Hello, back. Uh, Today, I think I want to finish Tienari's story quest so that we can catch up with everything. Yesterday we finished Aranyaka, technically, the main story, not the post quest. So Aranyaka done, Rana got her vision, and then she's now traveling with Arana. Uh, Last night I don't stream because I want to see if my connection got interrupted. Yeah, it happened around, for me, around 9:30 until 10, where my ping just spike and just refreshes multiple time. The highest yesterday was about 800, 800, about 800. I was hunting Dendroculus. Maybe during that time, it didn't register some of my input during that ping spike. Maybe I missed two. So yeah, I either do it tonight or I wait for Resonance Stone. Yeah, we'll see. If I wanna go Oculus hunting, I'll do it tonight. I need to revisit every spot. Uh, if I don't, then well, I wait for the the Oculus Stone. That's painful, to be honest. Uh, the Taste of Home. Tang Wit. I think he's from Leeway. Yeah, we don't have any. So this is the blueprint. Got it once you got Aranyaka, but once you completed Aranyaka, but you need to finish. No, it's not that you need to. Yeah, you need to finish. I think Aranyaka, the entirety of Aranyaka, so that in your backpack you'll get like 5 pages, and then you trade those 5 pages for the recipe. um, got my statue of 7 to level 5. Got the constellation for the traveler. My onion, my Vanarana tree is around level 7 if I remember correctly. So yeah, very just regular progress check. Only Leyland Overflow until the end of the patch, so until next week I believe. Yeah, we good. So I only have Oculus something left. The chest I'll do later because I think it's fun. For me, I like to switch things up a little bit by chest hunting with like new characters. So hopefully we can do it with Kusanali, just or maybe we can run double Dendro team for chest hunting. Yeah, that should be fun. Or Ganyu or something. Yeah. Today just regular dailies, no event. Sort of done with event, and we'll start with Tighnari's world quest or story quest. Sorry. I'm not sure. Subblade. Trigger Dendo reaction. A leaf will be created and increase all the mastery. The character. So it's individual. So you generate the leaf and then switch to your hyper carry. Aha. Looks like Dendroculus in some weird way. Okay. Then they are good. Usable. A good option for free to play. Today is Chichi's book. Chichi's book is easy. The Taishan Mansion. Yeah, very easy. Ooh, this triple spot. Okay. I'm planning on streaming Kuro to get my final trophies so that I can get platinum. I haven't done my homework, so I guess the earliest I can do is Saturday. And then Sunday I'll be busy for the whole day. And then we'll continue Monday and Tuesday. I say we can finish in like 2 days if I like stream at night as well. Because if I remember correctly, looking back my playthrough playlist, it will only take me about 3 videos or 3 stream to finish it. And this time I think I'm gonna just do it in easy mode and then just skip battle just so that we can move on with the story. I think I'll do that personally. Okay, it's regular spot. I think I'll do that rather than keep going with nightmare. Just to speed things up a little bit, even though I like the combat, but I'll do it for the story. To be fair, I've done it for like 3 times now. I kinda don't need it. Liên Lang, don't reset. Okay. What's up, Pion? What do you mean at my channel? I think I can do it on on Saturday. Where is it? Oh, oh thanks. Man, I don't really mainly play Genshin. I just stream daily because you have to log in daily, but yeah, sure. Thanks. So I think the earliest I would do is Saturday, I think. Sunday I'm gonna be busy. The latest would be maybe I'll start in Monday. That's the latest. I mean, it's just chapter 5 for Kuro, so doable. Don't have to try that hard, you know. It's fine. It's not that I need the subs. I don't need the sub, to be honest. I just stream for the sake of stream. If people want to watch, people will watch. Yeah. Well, today is... I need to fish after this, but fishing is boring. Where is it? Oh, it's here. I think one more run should be enough for Dory. Yeah, one more run. We have enough for Toma. Next patch, I'm gonna start farming Badisara for Yellow, even though I'm not pulling for her. Yeah, whatever. Hello. Well, yeah, I'll do Tienari. I hate that pronunciation. I'll do Tighnari's story quest And then okay. Serai, Jinren, and what's ini? Oh, okay. Well, Genshin as a game to stream is a saturated market. Everyone stream, so people either choose to to watch no streamer play the game, you know, the big streamer, or if they think the big streamer is obnoxious, they just don't watch. Yeah, I guess time zone also affected it. affect viewers in some way, but I think it's a saturated market. You have big names associated with Genshin. Can you? Sulaika, that's a new one. Yeah, I mean, if you want to stream and be successful, if you start from scratch in Genshin and try to stream from Genshin to be as successful, you need to do a lot of work. Clipping, make funny clips or some shit, and then what is it? Clickbait, try to partner with MiHoYo. Yeah, a lot of effort, I think, and obviously become a whale because nobody's watching free-to-play pulling. Most of the views in Genshin is all about people raging, not getting 5 stars, so that's part of it. That's part of pulling the audience. Whales got the views, I think. Theory Cluster next, and then just lore channel, and then but lore channel kinda not everyone reads the text in the game. People skip the text because, you know, Genshin players don't read, so that's the I mean, it's a gacha game, and if you want to build an audience in a gacha game, you kinda need to be a whale. Because what's the difference between a free-to-play player that stream and just regular player that don't stream? Both free-to-play. Why did I go here? Both both are within the same capabilities, just one can stream, one cannot stream, that's it. Or one do not want to stream. There's no difference between those two. When free to play, it's if you stream the game free to play, I mean, it's a good way to get new audience because, oh, free to play, blah blah blah, because most of the other streamers spend money, yeah, but the game right now is, at least in endgame, it's a lot easier to one-shot stuff. Like, we are not figuring out things in the game when the game was released, you know.
Okay. Unrelenting patience and the willpower to move mountains.
I never bother to check views. Sometimes I just stalk and then turn off chat, and then people chat, and then I turn on back chat, and then, oh no, someone's trying to chat, and then I miss them. Well, whatever. I mean, the state of the Genshin is that when the game was released and people coincidentally, some people start getting into streaming and become successful with Genshin as their main, main game, because the pandemic, people were still at house. So, they got some advantage and maybe a little bit of luck there. And for free-to-play streamers, they got a bit of a boost from some of the fan base, because during early part of the game, people still figuring things out. Jewelry crafting not as good as now, not as detailed as now, in terms of option, in terms of character option, in terms of weapon option. So free-to-play streamers that can clear something, it's a good example. But right now, no. Now we have figured things out in the game. Everything just, the game is easy. Also Genshin, to some extent, because the game is mainstream, I guess, so some people don't like it, just the way most people hate Minecraft, and then Minecraft become mainstream, and then people wanking about Minecraft again, and now some people hate Minecraft because they like to be contrarian, blah blah blah. Yeah, more or less the same fate as Genshin right now. It's a lot easier to get upvotes if you hate something that is popular. I never watched stream on YouTube, especially for Genshin. Like, I got recommended and stuff, but I never watched them. But people can search for the game, like Twitch, right? I'm looking there right now. There's hundreds of stream on YouTube if you look at Genshin. So I stream both, actually. I stream right now on Twitch and YouTube. No views, because I don't care to check. Maybe they are lurkers or whatever. But saturated market, just try stream it on Twitch. If you get views, then you're better than me. I forgot the thing I use, because right now that thing is, I just get the keys and plug it into my OBS. But basically every time I stream, it will show it on Twitch and YouTube. You can Google it, I think, how to stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I forgot the name of the thing. And then I stream and then change the title on Twitch and YouTube, and then done. You can do it technically, unless you are, I think, affiliate on Twitch, then you cannot. Well, I'm not affiliate, so let me Google it. I think the one that I use right now, I think the name is Restream. Restream.co or something. Yeah, I think it's Restream. R-E-S-R-E stream.
Seems like I should have just stayed in.
Where did it? Oh, it's Sarah Island. Dang it. Okay, fair enough. Do I do Sai? Well, today I'll do leeway, so what's this? Okay, and Thundering Wall. That's the combat, I think. There's Restream, and there's I forgot the name of the other one. Basically, there are multiple options. Basically, you get the keys and then plug in into your OBS, and then it will automatically channel your stream to YouTube and Twitch, rather than the regular ways of doing it on YouTube or Twitch. Fine, I'll collect it.
Solidify.
Hello.
Gather.
One with my blood, one with wind and cloud.
The wind knows me.
From whence you came,
I will have order.
Ninjutsu!
into the wind.
Let's go, Sayu. Yeah, I need to build her with attack, I think. We're going to here. Oh, okay. We'll go down. It's down there. This is great. I am colorblind, so this is great. So, trying to find 3 cluster of electro. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. How do I do this? I cannot see shit. Everything is just purple and violet. The lava turtle is dead, right? I think... yeah, the lava turtle is here. Oh my god, where is it? The area is quite big then. Yeah, I'll take this.
Solidify.
Yep, just try stream and then open your Twitch and YouTube page just to confirm. You can see you will stream in both. I'm not sure about bandwidth though. I did it fine. And mine is not like good. Mine is just standard. Okay. I think it's up there. Where's this shit? Damn it. Bro, I do not see it. Oh my god. I mean, just stream the way you usually stream, that's it. You can, like, make the be right back screen. Where's the thing? Just stream the way you stream on YouTube. Just don't say some of the no words on Twitch. That's it. I mean etiquette, more or less the same in terms of streaming. Don't do this, don't do that. Interact with viewers, blah blah blah. Oh my god, where is it? I don't want to look at walkthrough for this shit. This is the combat stuff. Oh great, Spectre. Shit. Yeah, I'll kill it. I need it for Kokomi. Fine.
Gather.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
I'm out of here!
This is order.
Where's the goddamn electrofog?
The wind knows me. From whence you came,
I want to believe it's here. Don't tell me it's down there. I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, it covers this area as well. Oh no. This is the longest daily commission ever. Like, what the hell? So it's not here. I am colorblind, so everything just blurry. I cannot see clearly. Where is it? It's not that I cannot do it, it's just I cannot find the thing. It's just standard combat, right? You disperse the electro fog and then you... Don't tell me it's down there. Are you kidding me?
Solidify.
Okay, I see it now.
One with my blade. Into the wind. Time to go.
Gather.
A touch of frost. Submit for judgment. One with nature. Swift
Go,
and merciful.
Chongyun. Eula sword drop. How long does it take? Damn it, don't crit.
To the wind.
Wait. Sayu. Okay. Level 9. Well, Sayu out then. I'll do Chi-Chi. Just for lol. Chi-Chi, where are you? Yeah, we can do sack. Well, I haven't raised my sack. Level 70. I'll do Kagutsu Revelation just for the memes. I'll do... I don't have... Clam. Sure. Sorry, Noel. Energy recharge, auto mastery, auto energy recharge. Tune, are you pulling for anyone? Well, I mean, I farm bosses a lot because my aim in this game is to basically final ascension every characters that I want to play with. So yeah, that's why I have a gladiator, because usually people stop at level 70, but I thought, yeah, artifact is RNG, right? So might as well. Well, to be fair, it's RNG, so even if you farm bosses a lot, it will not guarantee you, you know, getting good gladiator piece. I mean, we can do anything good. This is element mastery. Sayu using energy recharge. Yeah, GG. Sure. What are you using again? Emblem. Do we have emblem piece? I don't have any emblem piece. Where's my cryo cup? I have another cryo cup. Okay, this is cryo cup. Are you pulling for Sino or something? Or are you just saving in 3.1? Oh god. I don't have attack set. HP. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean that's a good option. That's I plus 16 it? What? I'll use this one. Gladiator finale, and we're using. Do we have any other Shiminawa set? The one on Zhongyun. The one in Ningguang. I'll take yours, Ningguang. Sorry. If you like both of them, my suggestion is go for Sino, because Nilo's gonna be very niche as a character because we don't have. Wait, what? Oh, the energy recharge. Okay. Nilo's gonna be very niche as a character, in my opinion, because we don't have enough good setup for Bloom team. Nilo is very
I'm here.
strictly Bloom, and we don't know how they plan on developing Bloom as a team or as a niche. So ooh, that's cute. In the game state, using Nilo is more or less like using Ayaka, where she's very good in like one particular role. When Ayaka, you run Ayaka freeze team, right? So Nilo, Bloom. Can you run Nilo in a vape team? Yeah, but you don't get the complete character because you basically don't use her for basically don't get any of the bonuses from her Ascension passive. So if you want a safe bet, go for Sino. And again, Sino is, my advice is don't pull for both. Just wait for Dendro Archon if you care about meta. Because Sino is good, but if you want to play, you want to pull for fun, then yeah, sure, just pull for Sino. Yeah, oh my god, I'll kill everything. Let's wet ourselves and then swirl.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with my blade, spirit blade.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. I will end you. Solidify.
Yeah, so my advice is save for Raiden or Kusanali. If you want Sino, might as well get Raiden and get Sino for his rerun. Because I think I want to get Sino, but I'm not gonna pull now because
Orders given. Orders received.
because I don't think he's that good. I mean, I will pull him for fun because I think he's very fun. So the option is go for Raiden because Raiden is just better for your account, or
One with nature.
pull for Kusanali.
From whence you came.
Depends on priority, because I think Raiden will help a lot in your account. She's good, easy to build, and
A touch of frost.
works best with some of the best 4-star in the game.
I didn't feel. Yeah.
Wind strike. I will have order.
Because people don't pull Sino for the meta. I mean, if you care about the meta. So it's up to you, based on what's your preference. If you play for fun, then Sino is a good option, but he will not break your account. He's not gonna break or make your account. But if you want like an upgrade over your overall account, Raiden is a better option. We don't know about Kusanali,
Box of adepti drinks.
but because Kusanali is Dendro and our Dendro options that we have right now is kind of garbo, so people are banging and hoping that Kusanali will be good for Dendro. So yeah, up to you, I guess. Because I will pull for Sino. My plan is try to get Sino, but strictly because I think he's fun and I like his design. But he will not make or break. Essentially, it depends on what you want to do with your account. If you want to have fun, then pull whoever you like, because you're gonna use them every day, right? So might as well try to get some fun out of it. People that pull for meta, yeah. But if you like the game, like if you want to have fun with the game, you know, and you try to be a little bit try hard with the game, either look at leaks, wait for Kusanali or Nahida, because right now our Dendro option kinda garbo in terms of Dendro application, because Dendro reaction is a multi-layered reaction. Like vape is just apply pyro to hydro or hydro to pyro straight away. But for Dendro reaction, you have double layers. First layer setup, second layer you trigger the reaction like bloom, hyper bloom, aggravate, quicken. Quicken is like basic, but people don't run quicken team, people run aggravate or spray team. So yeah, at the end of the day, it depends on your approach on the game. If you want to clear Spiral Abyss, if that's your like long-term aim, then go for someone like Raiden or wait for Nahida's kit and see how good she is.
Let's get down to
One
business.
with wind and cloud.
Because Sino will get his rerun, technically speaking. So, well, everyone will get their rerun eventually, right?
Stabilize.
Kaka tekoi.
One with nature.
From whence you came.
I mean, Sino looks cool though, but his playstyle, people argue he's not as good as some of the other electro options we have. It's a bit hard to build a team for him, blah blah blah, because of this uptime. So he will not work the way you use Raiden, the way you use Kaching. 18-second uptime for his burst, so you have to spend 18 seconds just for him. Like Raiden quick swap, blah blah blah, put Xiangling burst, put Xingqiu burst, put Bennett burst, Raiden 7 second, and then you rotate. Yeah, up to you. The Taste of Home. Sure. I'll do Aromi first because Aromi is annoying when I hit Aromi. Because you have to fight the Ruin Sentinel. If you like Nilo as well, you can prefer Nilo. But our issue with Nilo is that she's blooms, strictly bloom. So if you pull for her, you basically miss this two. For her, you will miss this two thing. So basically you are using an incomplete character. You only use the character for their normal attack, their skill, and their burst. You will not get any bonuses from this, which for some characters will make or break them depending on these two talent. So for Nilo, if you want to run like a vape Nilo, yeah, you're not gonna get that. In terms of Bloom team, we don't have enough a good option. We don't have enough options for Dendro. Our Dendro option gonna suck. I mean, pull whoever you want. It's all for fun. If you don't enjoy the game, why bother playing?
One with nature.
GG.
Orders given. Orders received.
Man. Where's the Kagutsurube Ishin passive?
Solidify.
What is it? Hewing Gale or some shit? The name?
Rise.
Into the wind.
Like, you can list down your DPS. I forgot, sorry. I forgot. I think
Fallen leaves. Adorn
you can list down your DPS and I can try to suggest
wind knows.
what's your aim for the game. If you like to have fun, then yeah, if you like to have fun, you don't really need advice.
My blade. Swift and
But if you want to optimize your primos, then yeah.
I will have order.
What's your aim, blah blah blah. I mean, if you want to.
one with nature.
Life goes on.
How? Yeah, I have full HP, so let's go, Chichi. What's your team right now? The one that you use. Do you play Spiral Abyss try hard, or you just play it casually? Blah blah blah.
The wind knows.
I think from there you can just you can try to make a decision from that. Okay then. I need to read Gigi's skill, which is fine. When normal plunging hits the opponent, okay, increase attack by 50% for 8 seconds. Trigger every every 8 seconds. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, not everyone play for meta, so just list it, and then maybe we can see pros and cons, you know? Like, do you clear Spiral Base though? Razor Castle has only Bennett main lineup for it. Yeah, it's a functional team in the overworld. But you're not utilizing Razor, but again, overall it's fine. Kazuha Bennett only is a good core, essentially for any content, and you can just put... Wait, your Bennett C6 or not? If it's C6, then Razor might get some use out of it. If it's not, then it's fine. Well, I kinda need... Okay. Spiral Beast is floor 10. But then again, Spiral Beast also depend on your gear. I mean, you can brute force it, to be honest. Like, I don't really use Dendro. Like, I run... You can watch my previous stream. I just run my standard team. I tried to play with Dendro, and then, yeah, it's not worth it. So I just brute force it. If your artifact is decent, I think you can brute force it. The bonuses help, but the bonuses is aimed for whales, so that they can make a problem and then sell the solution. But I think if your gear is decent, talent level up properly, you have like decent artifact, forget about substat. If you have good enough copium artifact, yeah, you can clear it. It's a matter of optimization, maybe team rotation. What's your Bennett's constellation though? I mean, Razor has a very good synergy with Bennett, so yeah, just use it.
Go.
That's a functional overworld team. Okay, C0 Bennett, it's fine.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Submit for judgment. One with my
Order guide you.
I mean, it's 4-star, right? So because some people, like for me, when I started playing, I really skipped some of the 4-star in the stock leader shop because I think I want to save them like an emergency fund for pulling. But now that I have some extra, I plan on getting Lisa, Kaya, and Amber whenever they're up. I think if you can get C1 Bennett, that's like the minimum quality of life constellation.
follow the wind.
Okay, Hazel C4. Again, also depend on your banner you're pulling, because I don't really aim for like 4-star constellation because it's all RNG, and pulling for 4 stars risky. So let's go back to the your team. So you run Razor, Kazuha, Bennett, and Zhongli. Do you play Spiral Abyss? I assume you play Spiral Abyss because you're not stuck at level at floor 8-3, so I assume you try to play Spiral Abyss. So if you do, okay, what's your second team?
Stabilize.
Oh, okay. I think you should try, just try it. I was like you before, you know. I stopped at floor 10. And then one day I was bored. I mean, I have the stream. One day I was bored. I said, you know what? I kind of want to test my gear. Because I always thought Spiral Abyss is all about min-maxing stuff, right? And then once I try, I managed to hit floor 12 and I was like, oh boy. Yeah, Spiral Abyss. First and second lineup. Or you can just list down all of the characters you build. You can either list down all of the characters you have built, you know, the one that you can see yourself playing, or you can just list down the team you usually use for Spiral Abyss. because right now we're trying to go pros and cons based on what I understand on whether you should pull for Sinnoh or say for Raiden, blah blah blah. Days of Home. Yeah. Cole and I'll do Mona then. First thing, Kazuha, Fisher, Klee, and Bennett. Yeah, sure.
This is how
Second
it
team,
must
Razor,
be.
Xingqiu, Zhongli, and Hazel. I mean, it's a functional team. For the second team, better run Cryo, anything Cryo, so that you can buff your Razor. Yeah, I think you can do some switching, you know. First team, you can run Kazuha, Xingqiu, Klee, Bennett. So official with Razor, and then Hazel you can swap with someone else, so that you can get the super conduct. But if you play for fun, that if you can clear stuff, it's fine. That's more on the optimization stuff. But again, it all depends on your character investment. So if you play for fun, then you might not have, you know, spread out roster compared to, you know, people that play for meta. Tang Wen. Yeah, she looks like a Li Weiyan. What's up? What's the other characters that you raise? What's the matter? Oh. Inazuma buff team. Is it Raiden hyper carry? Lightning Inazuma buff team. The only thing that comes to my mind when you say that is the Raiden hyper carry. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Kujo Sara is the expensive one because you really need her C6. If she's at C2, you better use Lisa or Mona. It's right, the team, the correct lineup for the team should be Raiden, Shogun, Kujo Sara, Kazuha, Bennett. Basically, you don't really, depends on the rotation, but sometimes you abuse overload damage. Sometimes you don't want to swirl Pyro because overload will knock enemies back, so you swirl Electro, blah blah blah. But basically you have 2 attack buffers, you have 2 elemental buffers, so basically you funnel everything towards Raiden. I mean, there's an alternative to the lineup, to be honest. You can run Raiden. Kujo Sara is the flexible one in this case, so you need Raiden and Kazuha and Bennett. So for Kujo Sara, if you don't have her C6, you can run Mona for Omen buff. You can switch Kujo Sara with Lisa. Any other teams? I mean, I need to look at the characters if you can list down, or you can just screenshot and then post the link. I mean, I am friend with the best chef in Liwei, Xiangling Mao. I know Tang Wen. Fish, okay. I mean, you can upload, it's fine. I mean, list down, okay. We can go this one way. You can either you can either say what team you want to run with Raiden, and then I can like list down stuff, or you can list down all of your characters that you have, and then we can make team from there. Okay. Again, I'm not a theory crafter, so I know some stuff about the mechanic of the game, but not as in depth, so I'll try to help in anything that I can answer. Make slashes both sides, stuff with spice, HY, marinate. Okay, hot water, okay. Spicy, yeah, that's it. We can do black birch. Let's do. Because I'll cook it fresh, you know. Oh, it's down there. Okay, I'm not gonna cook them fresh. Because going back to team building, you either save for like a specific 5-star so that you can run a team, or you utilize your roster and make some adjustment. Oh my god. I mean, let's say you want to run Raiden hyper carry Raiden, so Raiden, Kujo, Sora, Kazuha, Bennett. Like when I have Raiden, first I run Raiden national team, which is Raiden, Xingqiu, Xiangling, Bennett. And then after playing with that team for a while, I said, you know what, I kind of want to try Raiden hyper. And then I look at leaks, look at banner leaks, and say safe enough for Kazuha, and then I get Kazuha, so now I can run Raiden hyper. So again, you can do it multiple ways. You either aim for a specific team, or you pick the characters you like and then try to make a team out of it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a reaction based game. If you do enough reaction, you will deal more damage. That's it. Thank you, Tangwen. Don't worry about my cooking. I am friend with Miss Xiangling Mao, the genius that she is.
Add Astra. Thank you.
Because when it comes to the play base, there are people that strictly pulling for meta, there are people that just play for fun and still clear Battle Abyss, so... Okay. What? Superconduct, yeah. For your Razor, yeah, sure.
What shall we do?
Nah, Raiden is bad for physical. Unfortunately. There are certain... we only have 2 physical characters. Maybe 4, maybe, if you want to push it. Or 5. Yeah. Let's take a look at the character archive. We only have 5, I think. 5 characters that are viable as physical carry. So 1 is Eula, 2 Rosaria, 3 Zhongli, 4 Keqing, 5 Chi-Chi, 6 Razor, maybe Xiangling as well, and then Kaya. Raiden, Eula, Bennett. Oh, that's Eula hyper carry. Eula dual hyper carry. Yeah, that's a functional team, to be honest. Raiden, Eula, Bennett, and another Cryo. You can use Diona, but you already have Bennett, so you can use Rosaria. That's a functional team. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good team, to be honest. You can run Rosaria so that you can get some physical shred. Is it locked behind Constellation? I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, you should use Rosaria. Because she's Cryo, so you get some crit rate from Cryo. If you use double Cryo, you get the crit rate resonance from Cryo. And... yeah, you get some crit rate from her burst, which is good for Eula, because if you miss your crit from Eula, you miss your DPS. And so also Eula kind of need a battery, and all so yeah, it depends. And then C6, for C6 Rosaria, her burst will increase physical shred, so that's why people run Rosaria with Eula a lot, because first, Rosaria is a good battery, second, Rosaria share crit rate, third, C6 Rosaria has some physical shred, and we don't have a lot of physical shred sources. Zhongli, Rosaria that I can think of. So yeah, you can run that team. Raiden and Bennett will be the support in a way. So Eula, Rosaria, Bennett, Raiden. So after you burst down with Eula, buffing with Bennett and Rosaria, at the end of the rotation you finish with Raiden slash any weapon, any crit rate weapon. If you spend a little bit of money, which I did, I bought my first ever battle pass. You can use Serpent Spine, but yes, Snow Tomb is fine, but Serpent Spine you need a shielder, because every time you take damage you will lose your stack, so that's bad. You can run some people use the fish claymore, which is the copium. I don't have max out because I missed last part of the event. I was busy during that time. You can run the, where is it, the Snow Tomb Star Silver for some copium option. If you have great Wolf Gravestone, you can use that. We don't have a lot of good 5-star hyper carry sword, to be honest. Let me check. If you look at Claymore option for Eula, do you have any 5-star weapon? If you don't, well, Wolf Gravestone is good, Red Horn is good, but Red Horn you miss the passive, you use it the stat stick as a stat stick because of the crit damage. Song of Broken Pine is her best in slot. Okay, no 5-star. Do you have Akomaru? Aquila Favonia. Do you have Akomaru? Yeah, that's not a lot of like hyper carry stuff that you can use with Eula, so your option is limited to this. Because if you look at all of the 4-star, this is event, this is Kagu Surveyation kinda Akomaru is good, but it's premium. It's a premium weapon banner. It's locked in weapon banner, so you're not gonna get it just from pulling characters, and I don't really recommend pulling weapon banner if you are free to play. This is event, I think, in 2.2, the Moonchase event. Yeah, just use this. That's a good option. What's Protota Arcade again? Protota Arcade just gives you attack, right? I'm not sure about Eula. I don't think so. I think you better run Snow Tomb Star Silver, I think, if you really want to run Eula. So far this is a good option, and hopefully one day you will lose, or you will pull Wolf Gravestone from the weapon banner. Not weapon banner, the standard banner. Rosaria, just for battery, you can run Prototype Star Leader so that you can get your burst up, or if you have Favonia's Lance, that's even better, so that she can battery the whole team. Raiden, you use the catch. That's it. Aquila Favonia on Bennett, Eula Favonia's Lance, no, Eula Snow Tomb Star Silver, Rosaria Favonia's Lance, Raiden the catch. This one is good for battery. Oh, it light up. That's nice. Yeah, I mean you can switch, or you can swap Bennett out and use Zhongli, because I think Eula playstyle means it will be a lot harder for her to stay inside Bennett. Dragon Spine Spear is good for... It's situational. It's good for hyper carry Rosaria, it's good for DPS Rosaria, but because Eula needs energy, you better run Rosaria strictly as a battery, so that your Eula can get her burst up every rotation. So Favonius is better. Favonius is better just for the sake of your Rosaria batterying Eula. Yep, Favonius. Strictly for battery. So that Eula can get a lot of particles. My suggestion is don't use Bennett in that team. Use Zhongli. Because the way I play with I tried playing with Eula, even though my rotation kinda scuff. I mean, for Zhongli you can use this weapon. There you go. Will make his shield bulky. That's it. Like I use this on my Zhongli, Black Dazzle, because of the HP substat. Yeah, Zhongli shield scale with HP. So you stack HP on him. That's it. I have what? 50k? What? Oh, it's because Yelan. I have about 45 plus k. So my shield will never be broken. Because for Zhongli, you either use him like a battery with Favonius, or you just stack HP as a shield bot. Yeah, just stack HP on him if you don't have enough copies of Favonius lands. Crescent Pipe Zhongli is a meme. Because it's a good physical, but you need to run Hyper Carry Zhongli. Wait, I didn't do this? What? It's not good for like a support Zhongli, it's more like a physical Zhongli. So Zhongli, Black Tassel, Eula, Snow Tomb, Star Silver, Rosaria, Favonius lands, Raiden the Catch. That's your team. I don't suggest Bennett because Eula playstyle. Yep. You will have a bulkier shield because you don't run a healer in that team, so the shield will help in some way. I think that's a good trade-off. Is okay, please render. Okay, good. That's your first team. Then what's your second team if you want to start building your character? Yeah, that's good. I think for Favonius weapon, try to keep 2 copies and then refine the rest. If possible, try to get 3, but yeah, it's a lot harder if you're free to play to get extra copies, right? So whenever you have a second copy, you can switch. So that's your first team. I think that's a good team for Eula because rather than getting higher attack for Eula, the protection for Zhongli will be good. Well, I did run Spiral Abyss without healer, so it's fine. I think it's doable. Freeze team, what freeze? Which freeze team? Freeze team is so expensive, I think. Ayaka Ayato. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a functional team. Ayaka Ayato, some kind of Anemo, Kazuha maybe, or Venti. And then you can run Diona as a healer and a shielder. And battery for Ayaka. Because you don't have Rosaria, so you can run that. Ayaka Ayato. You don't have Diona. Oh. I think Diona and Rosaria are the primary battery for Cryo, I think. Well, you can run Kaya, I think, if you have. Because you basically run Kaya to generate particles for Ayaka, because Ayaka is very energy hungry, because people options usually in the first team to battery Ayaka so that she can just burst off cooldown is Rosaria and Diona. So if you don't have those two, you can run Ayaka, Ayato, Kaya, and Anemo, Kazuha, or Venti. Kaya is a good option. Why did I go here and it go down? Yeah, it's fine. Take your time. I'm just doing stuff. I think my advice is to don't rely on freeze team. Well, I mean you can, but you cannot freeze boss. So freeze team kind of limited in terms of their function. So I think better have some flexibility. Because I think it happened like few rotations ago where second half of Spiral Abyss is second half of the chamber is
Emerge.
cryo, not a boss that you cannot freeze. First half is just cryo enemies. While freeze team is good. What's the second half? Ayaka, Ayato, Anemo, and Kaya for battery. You can use Favonius weapon on Kaya, Favonius sword on Kaya. So Ayaka, whatever stuff you have, I would suggest Amenomaka Gyuchi if you don't have Mistplater. Amenomaka Gyuchi, Ayaka, Ayato, I'm not sure. You can use whatever sword on Ayato, I think. It's functional. So Ayaka, Amenomaka Gyuchi, Ayato, I'm not sure. No, the sword. Lion's Roar? You can use Lion's Roar. If you have Black Sword, you can use the Black Sword. Kagutsurube Ishin is fine as well. Kaya. Ayaka, Ayato, some kind of animal, so Venti or Kazuha, and then your battery for Ayaka, so Kaya.
Stabilize.
Right here.
Okay, yeah, Kazuha is functional.
The wind knows me.
I'm always watching. Emerge. Right now.
Clouds high. The birds come. With nature.
Use Favonius sword on Kaya. That's it. I think that's a functional team. You either pull for characters to optimize your team, or you use whatever stuff you have in your roster. Final 2 spot. Yup, yeah, Kazuha in the team. As a grouper, so that you can hit everyone within Ayato's circle, so you can freeze everything in Ayato's circle. And also shred with Virus and Venerer, so you can shred cryo so that Ayaka can blitz through the enemies. What? AKs. Yeah. Double A, double K. So going back to Sino, if you have let's go for Raiden first. If you want to run Raiden team, you need Bennett, you need Kujosara C6, or you can use Lisa, or you can use Mona. You need Kazuha, you need Bennett, you need Xingqiu, you need Xiangling. That's like Raiden's character that you usually use with Raiden. You can also use Raiden Taser. So Raiden, Kokomi, Fischl, and Yelan, or Xingqiu. So if you have those characters, maybe you can, you know, try to use the team. If you have Fischl and Kokomi, you can run Raiden Taser.
Stabilize.
You don't really need C6 Sarah. It's just CC Sarah is the best option because she gives a lot of electro damage to Raiden. Technically, electro crit damage. You can use Lisa, but basically you will use Lisa as a burst bot. So build her as high energy recharge as you can, so that you can abuse this thing. If you have Lisa, you can use this. Everyone has Lisa, so basically use burst bot Lisa, so whenever you use her burst, you can get this defense decreased by 15%. Or if you have Mona, you can run Raiden Hyper with Mona. So swap Kujosara out with Mona. What the hell is my Mona? So the core is still the same. Raiden, Bennett, Kazuha. The 4th slot, which is Kujosara, you can swap with Lisa, so that you can abuse this thing. You can abuse this her passive from her burst. You basically deal more damage. Or you can swap with Mona, so that you can get the Omen, which is essentially increased damage taken by the enemies. That's it. Okay, Raiden Hyper is Raiden, Kujosara, which is a flex slot, Kazuha, and Bennett. I think we're done, right? We're done with Inazuma, okay. I'll do Sumeru. So, because you don't have CC Kujosara, you can swap out with Mona and Lisa, depending on which one you prefer. Mona means you kind of need very high energy recharge on Mona, because Raiden will not solve her energy issue. If you run Lisa, you get the electro resonance, so Lisa, you can get her burst up quite easily with Raiden battery and electro resonance. So up to you. Why did I start mining first? Whatever. Take your time. You should not. It's either Mona or Lisa. If you use both of them, that is not a Raiden Hyper. I'll show you the lineup. Let me let me show you the lineup.
With you all the way.
This is a Raiden Hyper that people use. So you need Raiden. The core team, it's not Raiden Hyper if you don't use Kazuha and Bennett. It's Raiden something else. So to call it Raiden Hyper, you need this two. You need these three. Raiden, Kazuha, Bennett. So Kujosara is the flexible slot. because if you don't have C6 Kujo Sarah, you can use Mona
This is destiny.
for her Omen buff, or you can run Lisa
Ooh, you're taking me out?
for her damage reduction. Okay, so the flexible one, because you don't have Kujo Sarah, my suggestion is Lisa. Just build her energy recharge as high as you can, so that she can get her burst up every time. But if you don't like Lisa, you need Mona. You can use Mona. But the problem with Mona is because you run, if you have Mona, you don't really have any resonance in the team. First. Second, you really need high energy recharge for Mona. Raiden can battery Mona a little bit, but I think Raiden overall battery capabilities is around, what, 20 energies or something? So my suggestion is Lisa, because you get
You're taking me out?
electro resonance, so you get extra particle. Or you can run this.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Raiden, Yelan, Kazuha, Bennett. That's Raiden Soup. The names are weird. I don't know. Theory Karata came up with some weird name. You can run this team. Raiden Soup. Basically 4 elements. You just unga bunga. This is another option. But if you don't have Yelan, okay, you don't have Yelan. So because you don't have Yelan, you can run this.
We'll need a strategy.
If you have Kokomi and Xingqiu, you can run this as well. This is Raiden Taser. It's a good team. Or if Kokomi is good and you don't need Xingqiu, you can use this.
Want me to come along?
Okay, you don't have Kokomi. I don't think you can replace Kokomi. Yeah, you kinda need it. Or you can run.
You want me on your team?
Raiden Sunfire. Yo, so basically, I think you can Google. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't need to pull for a character just to make a team function. Nah. Aim for a team that you can use, that you really want to use, and try to build a team for that. But I don't suggest. But if you don't think that you don't need Kokomi, then if you think you don't need Kokomi, then don't pull for her just for the sake of it. Don't. You can run this team as well, Raiden Sunfire. But this team is bad when it comes to smaller enemies, because it will knock them back because of the overload. Jin and Bennett will... Okay. Hyper carry is fine. What's my team again? Oh, it's my...
Want me to come along?
Is there any team that you want to try? Okay, wait, do you have Raiden? Or are you trying to save for Raiden now? Because you don't want to get Sino. Okay, Lisa is a good option. It's a lot easier to get her burst up with Lisa. With Mona, you kind of need very high energy recharge. Over 200%, if I remember correctly. You don't, I don't either. Okay, you don't have Raiden, so maybe you can save for Raiden, supposedly in 3.3 from leaks, but again, subject to change. just save for Raiden. Yeah. Try to get the catch. That's like the best weapon you can get for Raiden if you are free to play. Because Raiden, not a lot of other options. Favonius kinda fine, but you are missing the damage from Favonius. We'll go down here and then okay. What team do you have? What characters do you have? List down. Or wait. Let me show you. I think I don't have a lot of 5-star, but I have most of. I don't have Yunjin for 4-star. Let me check. Okay, I for 4-star I don't have. Oh, I don't have Yunjin, but I have everything. So okay, that should be fine. So this is my entire list of characters, right? So I'm gonna scroll slowly. Tell me which 4-star you don't have, and then you can list what 5-star do you have from standard and limited banner. Okay, that's it. Yep, the 4-star that, because I don't have Yunjin, but I have all of the other 4-star. So what 4-star do you don't have? Let me go back here.
Busted. Come on out.
Into the wind.
Right here. Emerge.
Okay, then what's your 5-star? The 5-star that you have. I'll do the Aranara later. Yeah, for the 5-star that you have. Oh, it's up there.
One with nature.
Gotcha.
Solidify.
So for the premium 4-star that people always use, you only don't have Diona and Sucrose, and maybe Zhongyun. Yanfei is a hyper carry, so it's fine. Okay, that's fine. And then 5-star you have Kazuha, Zhongli, GT, Klee, and Mona. So you either aim to get a new hyper carry, so Raiden, that's why you said you consider Sino. depending on your
I won't hold you back.
you can run this team, like the cheapest one, and then you can run this team, basically variation of national. So instead of using Sucrose or Chongyun, you use Kazuha. It's like the cheapest team to build, in my opinion. Plus Kazuha is good. There's a thing that we call the national team.
My demon expelling mantra is
So
ready.
these three are the core of the team: Bennett, Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Flex. This is the original national team. Why people call them national team? Because they are so good. Because the CN player call them national because they are good to be played in national team or something. Basically, this is like the early meta team people find, but the only flexible slot in this team is Chongyun. So the original lineup is Chongyun, but you can replace Chongyun with Sucrose.
I can do it.
You can replace it with Raiden. This is Raiden National, which is another option for Raiden. You can run Kazuha with
All
it.
right, let's head off.
Because the core team is so good, you can put whoever. You can run Ayato in it. Hell, you can. I don't think you can run Venti. Not as good. You can run Yelan. You can run even Rosaria. I think it's just weird. You can run Fischl. Not sure about Mona though. Yeah. So basically, you can run this team with Kazuha.
All right, let's head off.
And then for your second team, because you said you have Razor, right? You can run Razor, Fish, Rosaria, Zhongli
Make sure to keep up.
based on the options you have right now. Razor, Fischl, Electro Resonance, Fischl, Battery Razor, Rosaria for Superconduct and Shred, Zhongli Shield for Interruption Resistant, and Shred Physical. How good are they? So good. You can go to any online communities. Yeah, Superconduct team, that's a good one if you want to. Based on the team you have. How good is this team? Or how good is this core? The answer is so good. But the only downside is that you are missing out on 3 of the best 4-star support in the game. So for your second lineup, you only have Xingqiu left as an option, or Chongyun or Sucrose. Beidou as well. Beidou Fish.
All right, let's go.
So, and Sucrose, including this team, this is among the best 4-star in the game. Well, Chongyun not as good, I guess. I'll put Sucrose. Diona as well. What the hell is my Sucrose? So,
I want to help.
so if you are using this first team, if you are using this in the first chamber of Spirala base, the options you have for the second are these 4-star in terms of how good they are. You're also missing Chongyun, which is situational, and Diona, which is also situational depending on their team. So how good they are? Very good. For the Superconduct team, I don't know how invested you are in your Razor. What the hell's my Razor?
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
I don't remember the lineup. because right now we are trying to, I mean, if you have the correct element, you can clear any floor. That's it. Even though, because let's see, I don't use Dendro for this battle abyss, if I want to be honest with you. Because yeah, you get Dendro, yes, I agree, but I'm not that well geared, especially for Dendro. I don't use it. I just use how do you check? Yeah. Oh, they do not update it, damn it. Yeah, this is my record in Spiral Base. Like when I start giving a shit, I do it. 8 star, 12, 8, 9, 28. Then that's when I give a shit. 27, 26, 24, 26, and then this is when I try hard. Not really try hard, it's just one sitting, but when I start upgrading stuff. Try to do it consistently. So right now I am 35. What team I use for what floor 10? Floor 10 is Electro. You have double Electro on each floor. What do you use? I'm not gonna recommend Taser. So for second half you can run your physical Razor team. Yeah, because there's not a lot of enemies. And Rosaria can shred the Electro Abyss Mage shield. Yeah, second half. But the only issue is that grouping. You might have issue with in the second half because the Miro Maiden and Fatui Chichin Mage. You might have some problem with it because of grouping, because Razor is single target, Visual is single target. Rosaria is the burst is circle basically. Yeah. So in terms of lineup, wait, I do that. In terms of lineup for floor 10, based on your team, because if you check, you need you have Electro first half, you have Electro second half, right? So Electro kind of gets scuffed by it. So again, it depends on your DPS. Because looks like if you look at the lineup, you can kind of guess that the first half will be a lot more enemy, so you kind of need grouping. So my suggestion is you can run this team for first half, because Kazuha can group, and then you don't have any Electro characters in the team. So because you don't have Electro characters, you can shred shield whatever, right? Second half I might have some problem based on your lineup because you don't have a lot of like hyper carry for a 5-star, so you kind of need to rely on your 4-star. Let's see. You cannot run Rosaria Mount. You cannot run Taser because you kind of need Xingqiu, and second half has electric opponent, has electro opponent. What do you use? Okay, Zhongli is a must because the easiest stuff you can do. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's the best option you can use. It's a bit scuff, I think. It's a bit scuff, but I think the enemy lineup is fine because I think you have like 3 baptismal bishop or 2. I don't remember the numbers. Still manageable. You can petrify them with Zhongli burst, and then just DPS them down. But technically, you are, even though you are running physical, you will apply electro, so you don't really have other. You don't have Diluc as well, so you don't really have other pyro DPS. You can use Xiangling, but you already run Xiangling. Or let's revise. Yeah, both lineup has electro, so I kind of understand if you get stuck. because both lineup has electro, and you kind of want to spread your stuff, right? Because you can use Xiangling for second half. Am I missing anything? Because you can run Rosaria Melt, so Rosaria, Kaya, Bennett, Xiangling, and then you can give Kazuha to Zhongli. But what other? You can use Klee though. Yeah, you can use Klee. Yeah, that's good. I think you can use Klee. Yeah, you can use Klee. So okay. So opponent detail. So we need grouping for first half. What can you do? Grouping for first half. We can run Kazuha, Zhongli. Let's use Diona. No. Let's use Yanfei as a sub for Clay. And you need Bennett, so what other options do we have? No, we don't. Okay. I know, but I am using Yanfei to replace Klee because I don't have Klee. Just so what? Okay. So the lineup would be Klee. Let me start again. So the lineup would be, what the hell? Klee. Again, I am replacing Yanfei with Klee because I don't have Klee. But it's okay, this is Klee. You can run Klee, Kazuha, Xingqiu, and Zhongli. And then for second half, this is kind of weird one, but I think it's a functional team. It's a weird one, but I think it's the cheapest team you can use. You can run oh no, my brain. What the hell happened? Okay, let's go back. Klee, Xingqiu, Zhongli, Kazuha. Second half, you can run Rosaria. What the hell is my Rosaria? Rosaria, Kaya, Xiangling, Bennett. Yeah, you can run this. No, this is the cheapest melt team you can run. Basically, Rosaria and Kaya will be your main DPS. It's a burst rotations team. Play a little bit like like national team. Basically, you will keep blasting your burst. You will keep spamming your burst, provided you have enough energy recharge. So basically, you run melt team for second half. Bennett as a healer, Xiangling pyro application, Kaya and Rosaria to melt whatever pyro Xiangling apply. This is a good team, generally speaking. So you can run Klee, Xingqiu, Zhongli, Kazuha for first half. Klee will be your main hyper carry, so hopefully you have good artifact for Klee. Xingqiu for extra healing and resistant interruption, Zhongli for shield and resistant interruption, Kazuha just generally for grouping, so hopefully Klee can vaporize whatever stuff your Xingqiu put. You don't know how to defeat 10.3? That's a very front load. That's a very old. I don't know how good your account is first. Basically, if you are well geared, when I say well geared, why did I go there? The thing about Battle Abyss is, let me show you. Wait, not here. Let's sort by crit rate. My artifact, okay, because I sort by crit rate, my artifact, they are not good. This is the highest crit rate I have for every piece. my artifact is not good. I show crit rate just because, you know, crit rate, crit damage is good, right? They are not good. My point is, to clear Spiral Abyss, there are a few things you need to do. For characters, minimum level 70, so that you can get your Ascension. Okay, that's number one. In terms of raising characters, to make it, you know, passable, your character need to be minimum level 70. I prefer... Why did I go there? I prefer character to be... Yeah, at this state, level 70 to 80. One level before their final ascension, so... One level before their final ascension. That's like, for me, the bare minimum. You can use 70-70. It's fine. Weapon, you need to max out. Level 90. Level 80 might be doable, but you kind of need to catch up in terms of... Because you get a lot of stats from weapon. So you need level 90 weapon. If you have level 80, spend some resin, get them to level 90. And then later talent. Minimum, in my opinion, minimum you need to have talent at level 8. And you have, if you have like minimum level 8. If you want a crown, you can crown. And then constellation is fine. And then artifact, I mean, even if you have copium pieces, I think plus 16 you should be good. If you have anything good, anything passable at level 16 for artifact, you're good. And then if you have all, if you tick all of those boxes, I think you can clear it. The only issue probably your team selection. You don't have been, in my opinion, I don't think you can, because of the lineup. I think I can suggest a taser team, but you don't have sucrose, so that shut down some of the team. Yeah, because your roster kind of limited right now. You don't have a lot of hyper carry. You have a lot of burst support, and yeah, if you have Witsith, give her Witsith. That's like the best weapon. Witsith, I think Witsith is the best one. If you have Dodoko Tails, you can give it to her. But I think Witsith is like, usually you will get Witsith if you pull for characters, I think. Okay, then you can use Witsith. I think if you take level 70 minimum for character, level 8 talent minimum, level 16 artifact, it's, you can feel the difference, because I don't know what's the state of your account. Maybe your artifact is like plus 12 or plus 10 or whatever, right? But I think that's like the bare minimum. I kind of noticed it after I upgrade my artifact from plus 12 to plus 16. I said, okay. Yeah, Favonius Codec more on, I think Favonius Codec is more for support. I think maybe I'm missing some team comm that you can use. But I think your main issue right now is you don't have a lot of hyper carry. Yeah, my Pamir not good. Higher perception kinda a meme weapon, so just stick with this. Oh, my ping spike. What's happening? So that's the thing. Basically that's the how do I say it? Let's go to Mustard first. So right now, because you pretty much have limited hyper carry, so you kind of need like a main DPS kind of character, so that you can build like a proper team for second half. Right now you can run Razor, you can not a lot. You don't have, you pretty much stuck with Razor, Klee, and like a national team. So I think Raiden is a good option, but yeah, Klee as main DPS. Not Chong, Xingqiu as sub DPS, because you need Klee to vaporize Xingqiu's water sword. I mean, it's fine. It's testing. I also read a lot of stuff about the game. It's fine. I think, yeah, in terms of hyper carry, you can aim for. Oh, why did I open here? Based on your roster. Again, we don't know the 4-star rotation, right? So you might get Sucrose, you might get Jongyun, you might get Sayu. I don't know. In terms of hyper carry, the easiest one would be Raiden. Yeah. So in terms of hyper carry, you can aim for Raiden. You can aim for Ayato. Ayato is easy to use, in my opinion. Most people agree that he's easy to use. I do not recommend Tighnari if you have him, because I mean technically you can run him. Tighnari double electro. Yeah, so you're also kind of limited because you lack option when it comes to like building a hyper carry. So I would say Raiden is a good option, Ayato is a good option. Ito or Geo, expensive, so don't build it. Ayaka, technically usable,
Its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
because I think if you have any more characters, it will make your time in the battle abyss a lot easier. If you have, because I don't have Sucrose until I hit like AR 50 something, so I kind of struggle in battle abyss. But once I have Sucrose and Venti, it helps so much because of their grouping. You have Kazuha, so my suggestion is try to get Venti. But that's more like a premium. Don't build for Venti just because you want to close battle abyss now. You can do it if you are decently geared. But my point is, for chambers with multiple enemies, grouping from Sucrose, Kazuha, and Venti really helps. But don't try to aim for Venti just because I said it now. That's just general situation. So in terms of characters suggestion, I'll say Ayato that you should aim for. Raiden. Ayaka depends, because there are multiple variation of Ayaka freeze team. Kazuha you can use Favonius sword, just so that you can burst off cooldown. Plus he needs energy recharge to spam his burst, so Favonius is the easiest option. If you don't have enough Favonius, you can use sacrificial on Kazuha. Yep, Favonius sword or sacrificial sword. Depends, because if you need to run, because I think you need to run Kaya with Favonius in the second half with Rosaria. So unless you have 2-piece, then my suggestion is 1, Kazuha sacrificial, Kaya Favonius. Your artifact also plays an important role. But again, artifact is more RNG, so that's not. I mean, technically you can put Iron Sting, but Iron Sting is good enough when you fulfill the energy requirement for Kazuha. I think minimum around 160 or 180, I think. Once you hit 160 or 180, then you can put Iron Sting. But before that, if you don't have around that range, you know, for comfort, don't use Iron Sting. Also, speaking of, because you have Shonli and Xingqiu, you can use Hu Tao. You can aim for Hu Tao if you want. Yep, 160 or 180 energy recharge for Kazuha, so that every rotation you can spam his burst if possible. I think 160 is like the minimum energy recharge requirement. So just put Favonius or sacrificial, you will get 60% energy recharge straight away. And every character started at 100 energy recharge, 100% energy recharge, so the weapon is enough to, yeah, that's too low I think. If you want to see, the thing about the game is, if you want to see how comfortable your energy recharge is, or you had hit the bare minimum, try to spam everyone's bursts and try to use their skill, and then you see how much it fill up their burst bar.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
If it's like half, that means you lacking energy recharge. You can fight any bosses, any team, just bring it for overworld. Spam their energy, spam their burst, spam their skill, and look at how much left for the burst to fill up. If you can fill up straight away, you have more than enough energy recharge. If you have like 20% left, then you are within the comfort level. If you have like half, you don't have enough.
A blade embraces its duty.
Okay, continue.
As a jeweler
For
cherishes their gems.
5-star, you can run Ayaka because you have Kazuha. So yep, Favonius or sacrificial, depending on, because if you have 2 Favonius, you can give both Favonius to Kaya and Kazuha for that team. Kaya 1/2, Kazuha 1/2. But if you only have 1 copy, then sacrificial for Kazuha, Favonius for Kaya. Again, how many weapons do you have? I don't know. If you have 2, give both of them Favonius. If you don't have, if you have 1, give sacrificial to Kazuha, Kaya. Okay, 3. That's good. Keep 2 copies and then refine the rest, I think. Or you can keep 3 copies and then refine the rest.
A blade embraces its duty.
Yeah.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
So 1 Kazuha, 1 Kaya. Keep the final one and see if you need extra Favonius. Let's say if you run like double sword user as a burst support, maybe. Depends. My advice is to keep 2, but if I have 3 copies, I'll keep 3 of them and then keep and then think about the refinement later. So it just hyper carry Ayaka. I think you have a good team for Ayaka. You have Mona, you have Kazuha, you have Rosaria. Yeah, that's a functional team. You can try to get Ayaka. Hu Tao is easy as well. Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Zhongli. That's kind of easy. That's an easy team. You can run whatever on the 4 slot. But Hu Tao kinda need C1 for comfort. You can run C0 Hu Tao, but there's a lot of cancelling and stuff. Eula is a good option. You can try to get Eula, but I think it's better to get reaction character rather than physical. Yeah, I think that's all. The one that you should aim for. Eula, if you like to run physical, if you like physical playstyle. If you like your Razor and your Razor is like well geared, then you can try to get Eula. Because you already have Zhongli and Rosaria and Fischl, so that's like the easiest team to build for Eula. You can get Raiden, which is easy. You can get Ayaka and Ayato, easy. So yeah, depending on your playstyle, depending on your comfort, depending on your character investment. I don't know your talent investment, so make sure your talent minimum level 6, but I prefer level 8 just for the comfort, you know. The thing with Ito is good if you have Zhongli and Goro. I'll show you a team. Well, I don't have Ito, but Geo as a team is very expensive because to optimize the damage, you kind of need C6 Goro. C0 I think is functional, but Goro, like other 4-star character, he is good the more constellation you have. So I think a team that we can try is, you need Zhongli. So I'm using my Razor as, no, I used Noel then. Okay, just think Noel as my Ito. Sorry, I don't have Ito, right? So Noel will be Ito. So Ito, the core of the team, Goro and Zhongli.
Oh, how
You
exciting!
kind of need these 3 core for Ito team. So Ito, Goro, Zhongli, and then for 4 slots, some people run Yelan because Yelan increase DPS. Some people run Fischl because Ito kind of needs battery. Some people run, I don't have Albedo, so some people run Albedo,
Let's make haste.
Mono Geo team. So Ito, Goro, Zhongli, Albedo. Because Geo team is expensive, you need Zhongli, you need Goro, preferably with higher constellation, and you need Ito. That's 2 limited 5-star and a constellation on 4-star. It's kind of expensive. Is he good on his own?
Every journey has.
I think Goro with the highest constellation you can get, I think. You can run Goro C0, but you kind of want, you really want his constellation because it's all good. Because you get C4 constellation, you can heal, but you don't really need healing if you have Zhongli. Yeah, you kind of need C6 so that you can get crit damage for Ito. So minimum C0 is fine. I think Goro is functional, but his value more or less for Ito team is based on his C6, I think. C4 as a healer, but you don't really need healer if you have Zhongli. C2 is... nah, it's fine. C1 is just quality of life. Yeah, that's... Geo team is expensive. We don't have like affordable Geo team
Final day.
aside from Zhongli, but Zhongli is limited. So Ito is good on its own. I think he's a good character. Everyone knows that. It's just that to optimize his team, it's expensive. Because
Give me a moment
as a
to
hyper
compose
carry, you
myself.
want to get the best of out of your hyper carry, right? So you need tons of investment on that end. So Ito really expensive to some extent. Because to maximize Ito, I think you need C6 Goro. Because Geo doesn't react with anything. So you kinda need that crit damage, in my opinion. Because Geo doesn't react. It's here.
Order guide.
Geo doesn't react with shit, so you kinda need all of this help you need to deal more damage,
Emerge.
in my opinion.
Into the wind.
So I think just pick some of the easier, flexible hyper carry. So in your case, I would say I suggest Raiden and Ayato. About Lisa's weapon, preferably Trilling Tails, so that you can buff your Raiden because of the attack. So you will use Lisa and swap to Raiden to get this buff, Trilling Tails. If you don't have Trilling Tails, or you struggle to get her burst up every rotation, you can use Favonius Kodak. Yeah. At least keep one copy, R5, one copy of 3-star weapon. That's my suggestion. If you don't know they are good or bad, that's my suggestion. Don't remove everything. Keep one copy, R5 it, and then you can just dump it, the rest.
One with nature.
I think you can use Favonius Kodak. If you run Favonius Kodak, that means Lisa will get her burst up easily. That means you can spam Lisa burst, so Favonius Kodak is a good option. But in terms of optimizing damage, Trilling Tails is better, but Trilling Tails has HP as its substat, so you kind of need energy recharge on Lisa. Magic Guide, useless. You don't need Magic Guide because you are using using Lisa as a burst support because you want her burst to support Raiden damage, So you only use her for her burst. You don't really care about her personal damage or whatever. So magic guide kind of useless. So because you need Lisa to get her burst up, what do is run her with Favonius Codex so that she get a lot of energy recharge, or run her with Trailing Tails because Favonius Codex has 45% energy recharge at level 90. So if you run emblem on Lisa or something, then you can get extra energy recharge. Around 200 should be enough for Lisa, which is doable if you don't care about crit rate damage. Just ignore crit rate damage, just stack as high energy recharge as you can. Trailing Tail is still a good option because you can use Lisa burst before you switch to Raiden, and once you switch to Raiden, you get that 48% attack increase, which is Pog, as what people say, Pog, right? So I assume you want to get Raiden, so ignore Sino for now, save for later, in my opinion. What the hell? Oh, mushroom. No, it's not good. Is it underground? No, it's not. It's up there. Eye Obsession good or Lisa? No, it's not. It's bad. Because the easiest way to judge a weapon for a character is first, list down the team. Second, look at what every character does. So Lisa in this case, yep, Favonius Codex confirmed. Lisa in this case, you want to use her for burst only. You don't really care about her E. So overall, her damage is not that important. The same way I said, if you run Eula physical, you need to use Rosaria as a battery. So Rosaria personal damage is not important. So you kind of want to run weapon that good for battery. So in this case, Favonius sword, Favonius lance, so that you can get extra particle for your team. Okay. So generally, look at characters, see, try to understand their role in a team, and then based on that, you can kind of decide on the weapon. Oh, do I use this character just for their burst, or their damage is important for a team? And then once you understand that, you can kind of pick and choose weapon based on their role. Because I'll say
Show them. Emerge right now.
Into the wind.
because I would say a good example would be Lisa's role in Raiden team versus Xiangling. Xiangling deals damage in Raiden team, so you kind of need Xiangling in terms of Xiangling build. You kind of need, what the hell is that? You kind of need to build Xiangling as decent as you can, because Xiangling's Pyronado, Xiangling's burst is part of the team overall DPS. But for Lisa in this case, her burst doesn't really, it's fine if her burst deal 1 damage, because you use her burst to get that sweet damage reduction. So you just stack energy recharge so that you can get her burst up. But for Xiangling, you need crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery, energy recharge. So yeah, context. I mean, it takes a while to learn. No, you don't Xiangling, why do you think about Xiangling? Do you want to run Xiangling right now? Xiangling depends, I think. Favonius is fine. If you have Dragon's Bane, depending on the team, Favonius is fine. Depends on Raiden National or Kazuha National.
Stabilize.
You kinda need Dragon's Bane
Right here. Emerge.
and like 200% energy recharge. Oh, yeah, for Xiangling, Dragon's Bane is fine. Depends on the team, I guess. But if you want an easy Xiangling build, just stick Favonius Lance on her. Usually it's Dragon's Bane or Favonius Lance, depending on the reaction. If you have Hydro with Xiangling, then Dragon's Bane. If you have, I don't know, Cryo with Xiangling, then Favonius. Hazel, I prefer Sucrose, I think. Hazel is good hyper carry, but we don't have any more shred for hyper carry. You cannot reduce. We don't have Viridescent Venerer for Anemo damage dealer. So Hazel and Hazel and Xiao kinda get scuffed by the lineup we have and by the mechanics we have.
Time to go.
Hazel is good generally, but I think he needs a lot more investment compared to just reacting elements like Pyro, Electro, because we don't have Shred. The only source of Shred we have for Anemo is Venti C2, I believe, and C6, Zhongli, Shield, and Jin C4. So to deal like big numbers with Hazel, you kinda need a lot of things. C4 Hazel is fine, but I think you kind of want C6 so that you can get the crit rate buff, I think. But if your aim is try to clear some flaw in Battle Base, I don't think Hazel is the answer, in my opinion.
One with nature.
Oh shit, I trigger it.
I will have order. Gather.
Gotcha. Right here, right now, right here. Quietly now.
Right now, no. But if you don't have Sucrose, you can use Hazel as a replacement. You can if you come across a team that has Sucrose as the character's suggestion, and you don't have Sucrose, you can run Hazel as a replacement.
Stabilize.
Emerge, right now.
Let's sniff it in the butt.
Into the wind.
Because I see Hazel as a damage dealer rather than a support. So maybe my opinion of him is he's not good to be a support. He can do a decent job at it.
The wind knows me.
Right here.
Is this the Electro one? I forgot. Yeah, Alien. Wait, what?
Take it easy.
Where's the other one? I'm just gonna ignore it.
Solidify.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
New clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
See my Yalan? She can get her burst back easily. That means I am within the comfortable energy recharge requirement for Yalan. I think that's how you, more or less, that's how you judge it, a character. If they can get their burst back easily, energy recharge wise, you are good. If you are struggling, let's say you're like halfway through, that means you are lacking. Yada yada. You get the idea. I think she has like 200 something. Yeah, 211. And I use Favonius Warbow, which is 60% just for her. I believe that's the last one, right? Yep, okay. We'll do that last spot and then I'll continue. And my Kazuha is what? Favonius Sword 172. More or less comfortable enough.
Gather.
Oh boy.
Quietly now. One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, we have Pyro, nice.
The wind knows me.
Yeah, my Kazuha around comfortable range. You can see almost full, almost full. So I guess 160 to 180 is the range for Kazuha. But I think when it comes to energy recharge, the requirement change depending on the team. Like if you have Kazuha with Raiden, you can use Iron Sting, provided you have around 140 energy recharge. If you have Raiden. So you can use Iron Sting with Kazuha, but I just prefer Favonius because Favonius is cheap. Do I have... I think I've used all of my resin for today. Give me a sec. Okay, done. I mean, I kind of understand where you're coming from, because this game you kind of need to read stuff to like optimize your team and whatnot. Because you're not casual, because you are trying to do Spiral Abyss, so because casual don't touch Spiral Abyss. Maybe they do it until floor 8 because they are like level 80, level 90, and you can just brute force it. But people get intimidated by Spiral Abyss. Oh, it's down there, damn it. Okay. Already 2 hours? Damn, that's longer. I haven't started Tighnari's quest. Damn. Let's play my item and then do leyline and shit. Any new leaks, bro? Let me check. Any new leaks? New Nahida kit, please? Damn it, no, nothing. Yeah, nothing. No leak on Nahida. Please, MiHoYo, let me get Nahida. Why did I use that? What is it? What is it? Almost. So I need 400 more to get like guarantee 1 5-star. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to fish as well. God damn it! Today I need to fish and farm for Dory. Even though I'm not raising Dory right now. Well, we can do that later. Finish dailies and then I'll do Tighnari's story quests. Maybe I'll fish tonight, I think. I need to pee, be right back. Those took longer than I expected. Let's continue. Is it like 15 minutes? Okay, done. Anyways, let's finish. Kami-sama, please be nice to me.
Solidify.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
How long it will take for me to start farming artifact? No.
Stabilize.
Well, I'm gonna pre-farm for Nahida, so... So 3.1, I assume they won't release Dendro Hypostasis. Maybe they will lock it behind Wall Quest or some shit. Guess MiHoYo just like to do that. Oh god. Well, that means... So 3.1, I tried to finish farming Talent Book for everyone that I need to.
Gather.
Alright, today is Sayu. Oh shit. No wonder I forgot. Well, I'll do it later after this.
Time to go.
Let's finish Mondstadt and then we'll go back to Inazuma and clear stuff.
One with nature.
Stabilize.
Emerge.
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
The wind knows me.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
This is order.
Okay,
Stabilize.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
see you later.
Into the wind.
I need to finish my dailies and then Tish in Genshin.
Quietly now.
We need to get the achievement. That's it, right? Nice. Okay, we get. Break it down.
One with nature.
Yeah, kinda annoying. Fishing can be annoying.
Right now.
Klee is the meta. Klee sets the meta for fishing. Just blow them up and then just catch them. Okay, we're good. One more spot and then go down here, here, and then we're done. I need to farm for Sayu. I forgot how long it will take me to farm Talent Book. It's been a while since I farmed Talent Book. Damn. You kinda need a lot. I think I fished the night then. Tienari will take like, I think 2 hours.
Stabilize.
Why did I call him Tienari? It's Tighnari. Tighnari will take 2 hours-ish, I guess. So, yeah. I'll fish tonight. I only have Mondstadt left though, it's fine. Mondstadt in anyway. Let's see. Let's go here, go down here, okay. It does not register. My ping is so slow, it does not register. Damn it.
Into the wind.
I think I kill it. Oh shit. Sorry, squirrel. But you cannot kill fish that you can catch with the fishing rod, right? I don't think I can. Whenever you attack it, they just run away and then come back later. You can only kill fish that you can use as food, if I remember correctly.
Solidify.
That will help me a lot if you can kill fish, and it counts as catching. Did you play on PC or PS4? I forgot to ask. Okay, done. Oh, that one. Yeah, you. You play on PS4, PC, mobile. Okay, PC.
Stabilize.
Right here, right now.
I don't think I can stream on my laptop with Genshin. Like, my laptop technically can run Genshin. But yeah, streaming as well, not gonna happen.
Order. Gather.
Yay, break the shield because we don't have Dendro right now.
Right now.
Time to go. One with nature.
Nice. Ooh, I think we can run Kokomi, Yai, Miko, Nahida when she's out. And I need to think of one more catalyst user. I mean, if you have decent PC, you don't need PS5. They raised the price of PS5s. What the hell? I am considering. And then they raised the price and okay, yeah, saving again. It will take me like 5 years or so to get them.
Into the wind.
Do you have loading issues on your PC when you play Genshin? Okay, I don't know your spec, but do you have like loading issue?
Stabilize.
Well, loading issue is not a problem. I think do you play on 30 or 40, 30 or 60 FPS? Because you can set the frame rate, right? Oh shit, it's down there. Dang it. Yeah, I need to do Sayu. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na. Where's the moon? I cannot see it.
Gather.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Gotcha.
Time to go.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Can you hit that cam? No, I can't. Yeah, you can't.
Take it easy.
Let's see, if I want to run Kusanali... No, should not call her Kusanali, because that's like calling Zhongli Rex Lapis. If I have... I'm gonna pull for Kusanali or Nahida. If I want to run like a full
Time to go.
Catalyst team. Nahida, Yai, and Kokomi. Well, you kinda need Zhongli just for the interruption resistance. We don't have Pyro support. Pyro Catalyst user. We don't have Cryo Catalyst. Sucrose, yeah. Maybe not. I'll use Zhongli then. Two or three? Three. Yeah, I'll do you. Bing. That's the last one, right? Yep, okay. Let's go to Inazuma back. I need to farm for Saya's book. And then we'll finish everything in Leeway, artifact farming in Leeway, mining in Leeway. And then... No, it's Thursday. Thursday is not Sayu. It's... It's not Sayu, it's Leeway, Tyson mentioned. My bad. Do I mine first? Or do I go to Tyson Mansion? Tyson Mansion is here. Let's mine first.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
I forgot that name, that song from Sky Games. That's from Zero and Owl. That's Crossbell, right? Armorica Village. Great place, love
Order
it.
guide you.
Especially in Hajimari.
Solidify.
As one with wind and cloud.
You got me going.
Over here! The systems shine no longer.
Done. Yeah, let's do mining here, no artifact here. Might as well finish it. Excited about the new monster update. I said it yesterday, but I just like the wholesomeness of, I don't know, I saw the one with Bennett, Klee, Traveler, Paimon hanging out with Razor. It's just fun. I wish we got a follow-up character for Noelle. An event where Noelle becomes the knight and then we got a new costume for her. But I guess they intentionally make Noelle like, I will kill myself for you. I will hurt myself so that you don't get hurt. That's dangerous. Damn it, I want Noelle hang out. Kami-sama, Megami-sama, please bless my RNG. Why did I go here? Oh no, my brain's not working. One, two. Yeah, never fight cryo hypostasis. But if I have Eula, I might. No more games. Oh man.
Bundle up.
Knight of Fafnir is so good. Kesareta de Lohana Sasakoto Kanate Aino Kisinki Soriki Atonalina Tunata
One with nature.
I don't think that song is copyrighted, but
I love it when it snows. The world falls completely silent, and I can sleep undisturbed. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Time to go.
Done, done, done. Let's continue mining. Aku galewo dipatahkan ini tidak dirutuh. No 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 no.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
What? Hello, Master Tighnari. Oh, thank God, not King Shoppo. Oh no. Mihoyo, please release Nahida from her shackles. Let me know what her kit is, please. Yelan, can you one-shot it?
Quietly now.
Almost. Oh, you can. Nice. Sorry, slime.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Okay. Yeah, last night I did some Dendroculus hunting and I missed like 2 Dendroculus after sweeping the whole area. Damn. Because I make sure I clear everything, but there's a period, like half an hour period, where my ping just spiked to 800 ping, and I keep continuing collecting the Dendroculus, so they either don't register my action or something else happened,
Busted.
Right here.
which suck either way.
Into the wind.
But yeah, I think I'll use a resonance stone, or maybe tonight if I am bored, because I need to fish. I think I might sweep down the whole area again, and hopefully I get lucky and find those 2. 2 out of 110. Yeah, that's nice. Real nice. Dagnabbit. We should go here. And here after this.
Solidify.
Right now.
I will have order.
Gotcha. Take it
Gather.
Let's go here and here. Might as well finish this area down there. Yeah, we'll finish mining and then go to Taishan Mansion and then continue with Artifact. Yeah, I think that's a good spread. Or we can use Taishan Mansion later. Let's finish Artifact first. Yeah, either way. So, the bad news is that you did a lot more. I thought it will take me about a week to raise a character talent from level 1 to level 6 or level 8. But no, it's a lot longer. Well, lesson learned, because it took me like 2 days to get that talent from level 8 to crown, so level 10. Yeah, that's sad.
Take it easy.
Hello. Go away, birds, I don't want to kill you.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Busted.
Lesson learned. So I guess 2 weeks to in terms of rotation, because you get like 3 days worth of total days, probably about a week to get a character up from level 1 to level 8. Double 8. Okay, I'll do it. I'll keep notes. Go away, please. I don't want to fight you.
Time to go.
Show them.
Quietly now.
Done, done, done. Let's go down here. I think for my sanity, I'll finish the Archon quest when Kuro drop. But on the night when Kuro drop, I'll play Prologue, and then the next morning I'll play Archon quest, and then we'll continue Kuro. We'll be a bit late, but again, I'm not rushing. I also don't have an audience, so it's fine.
Solidify. Gather.
I just realized Kuro do not record the amount of stuff you do in the combat. Like hold still, how many times you use your burst, how many times you use your assist, blah blah blah, right? How many times you spam your S-craft. No, I think Kuro did for the achievement, but I prefer the notebook approach in Cold Steel or Sen no Kiseki.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
I'm kinda excited to build Ganyu. No, not kinda excited. I just like using Ganyu.
Stabilize.
But I still need to farm Blizzard Strayer. So we'll park our bag in Emblem. We'll park our camp in Emblem. But we'll switch between Emblem, Tenacity, and Blizzard Strayer. Yeah, I think that's a good approach, I think. I didn't claim. I think I'll start streaming Kuro Saturday just to be safe. Because someday I'm gonna be busy, Monday and Tuesday. I'll try to structure it the way I did it, but
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
but then again, I'm not like playing hardcore. I'll play on easy just to get by with the story, I think.
Right now. Right here.
Gather. This is order.
Quietly now.
Into the wind.
And I also need to do some revision on, need to do some studying for Kuro, for Crimson Sin, because I'm missing a lot for someone that do not, you know, catch up with the game. Because I am streaming it, so I kind of need to know what's happening. But one thing that I take a look was Marchand Garden. It's basically like the dungeon in Hajimari. So I am expecting Hajimari-esque final dungeon or post-game dungeon where you can just farm stuff non-stop, which is fun, and hopefully they don't restrict the amount of quartz you get, the premium quartz you get from
Solidify.
the game, like in the first game. Hopefully. Yeah, I think I'll do it. The earliest would be tomorrow night. Yeah, I think I'll do tomorrow night, or the latest would be Saturday morning. After we're done with Genshin. I think I'll do that. Maybe do some videos and do some learning. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, but the aim is to get my final platinum trophy, and
Stabilize.
yeah, we good. Hopefully they don't lock some stuff behind new playthrough. Like, I don't mind the safe scumming method. I don't mind it. It's just I think it's scummy to force the player to play like 3 times to get all of the astral metal weapon. I think it's called, it's not Black Demurian ore, I think it's astral metal something. I think it's kind of scummy, but hey, what can you do?
Gather.
I'm hoping for a Hajimari like post-game dungeon,
Stabilize.
because I think I will hit easily 100 hours, because I will grind a little bit, and you kind of need, at least for me, I will be using the walkthrough, but the walkthrough will not be out straight away. The game kind of have to wait for like a week or so that full walkthrough will be out. which is fine. So we will struggle a little bit like in the first few days of the game. Which is fine, which I think it's fine. I can Google translate it. But the playthrough will be a bit slower on my end, I think.
Wind striker.
Gather.
You will not get the story, but hey, it's fine. Okay, done. So done with mining. I think to make we'll do Taishan Mansion. Today is Chi. Tomorrow is Mona, and then Saturday Sayu.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Sunday we'll start farming for Favonius, I think. I think once I completed all of the talent book my character need, we can focus on weapon, because I still need to farm for the massive wind spear. So yeah. Sune sawasi hitori, you see the sort of
Illusion shut.
Stabilize.
Bennett, where's your verse?
Let's light it up.
Gather. Order guide you.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. I'm going in. Now you shall perish. Huh.
Adventure time.
Give me gold, please. Please, for Chi, please. God damn it. I think I can get Chi to level 6. Yeah, I think I should do that.
Off we go.
Oh, that's the scaling. I thought, okay. I did not pay attention. It's 1% above 100% recharge. So 0.6 plus times 150-ish. if you run her to 30. Okay. That's fine. I forgot about that. It's been a while I didn't pay attention to Raiden's kit.
There is no escape. Let's light it up.
I will have order. Solidify.
Shine down. Think you can get away? Teamwork is strength. Torn to oblivion. Gah!
Boken do Boken. Shuppasu. Yeah, I have like 2 hours to kill after this, but I need to collect artifact, so oh no. Yeah, I'll raise Chi-Chi to level 6. Chi-Chi's talent to level 6. Okay, last run. And then we collect artifact and then start with Tighnari's
There is no escape.
Gather.
Let's play. Adventure.
come here. We'll stay here.
Stabilize.
Here we go.
This is order.
Time for takeoff. I'm going in. Inazuma shines eternal. Huh.
Last one. Double gold, please. Damn it. Fine, Chi-Chi, fine. That's all up Chi-Chi's talent because I am using her and yeah. I think I'll switch out Mona and Chongyun is max in terms of friendship. Because after that we have Ganyu and Kokomi. Should be fine. Zawarakishi. Level 4, Chongyun level 7 almost, okay. Let's go to Chi-Chi. I think, yeah, this one is the quickest one, I think. C2, Hero Frost, Smart Ride, Fortune Perceiving, Generate Energy, okay. Talent, I'll do Burst and Scale. At 68, I think we should have enough. And get to level 3. Seven out of 4. I need 20. Let's go back to Mondstadt and see if Chi-Chi has enough. Itsumo kimi no iwaku anata sugi ni te nevermore oku ga ituita. I forgot the lyric. Shinjite aruki dasu yo. Nice. Triple bonus. Wasure nagi no ichita Nina no tsuku shita mainichi Nevermore kurai ya imo. Do I have 20 for Chi-Chi? In terms of Bora, we don't have Bora. Okay, level 6, 17. So I need one more for GG. Okay, yeah, next week GG should be up. Itono-richa. 17 out of 4. I need 3 more for GG. So either 1 or 2 condensed resin, and then we can save it for a weapon or something. Okay, fair enough. I guess because I have a lot of those book. We are raising Gigi, Mona, I'll do later, and Chongyun.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Give me 2. Perfect.
Truly is fascinating.
I've been farming for Chongyun for like... Last week I did Yalan, so this week for like a week. So basically like 2 rotation. 2 days worth of resin, give or take, to get them to level 6. That's surprising. 5 out of 4. Okay, I need maybe 2 days. Chichi 1 more day. Chongyun 2 days worth of resin for that. And Sayu should be up level 6, I believe. Yep. She needs a lot. She needs maybe it's more or less like Chongyun. 2 days worth of resin. Okay, Chichi is playable right now, I think. So my issue is, do I run Kagutsurube Ishin, which is high base attack? What's your energy recharge, Chichi? That's low. Sorry, Chichi. You run attack sand. I'll take energy recharge sand, I think. 163. That's not good. Cryo damage, goblet. You have emblem. Do we have emblem? And it's this. The double emblem, we can run double gladiator. No energy recharge. I mean, no one's not using it, so 191. And then Kagutsurube Ishin. No. Will do. Birth bot 247. Nice too. And 34% should be enough for like, if I assuming I run Blizzard Strider. Okay, GG, you good. We should be ready tomorrow. Nice. So about 2 days worth of maybe to get them to level 8, probably 3 days worth of resin farming talent, but and I have like 5 million ish to get Mona and Kokomi up. Okay, we are good. We are good for now. Okay, so we're done. That should be fun. So tomorrow is Mona. Ganyu can wait, I think. Let's continue farming artifact. I thought it would be longer, so it's like 3 days worth of resin ish. So on Sunday, like always, we'll do weapon. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this team should be enough for Master Tienari story quest. I believe you have to deal with Withering, or maybe not, maybe something else about the forest. Because we have Nilo and Sinos world quest as well, so not world quest, character quest, story quest. For Kuro stream, I think the latest should be Saturday, because assuming tomorrow I have something to do at night, because tonight it's not that I don't like to stream at night, because I got interrupted for it for some reason for the past few days, like specifically at like certain hour. Somehow my ping will spike and my OBS just gone nuts. It's red rather than what, yellow. And then like 2 days ago I got disconnected while completing the one of the Aranyaka world quest, which is stupid. I'm pissed. It happens like at the exact same time for like half an hour. For like, during that half an hour my ping will just spike in game and my OBS just down to shit. I don't know why. So if I want to do Kuro no Kiseki, it will not take that long, because I think chapter 5 will take you about 15 hours ish, maybe 12 hours, 12 to 15 hours, because I will start before you pick the faction, the alignment chaos. I'm gonna do chaos this time, so we will work with Heiwei. So I will start before you pick up your before you pick your partner for the entirety of the White Knight Carnival, and then play until the end of the chapter. But I think I'm gonna blitz through it. I'll enjoy the story, but I'm not gonna. I'll try to skip all of the combat, I think.
Solidify.
Right here. Emerge.
Another test.
As one with wind and cloud.
I'll play on easy. I'll switch. I'll skip the combat just to make things faster. I will read every dialogue and I will use the overlay. But I think, yeah, after Tighnari, Tighnari, I keep calling it Tighnari now, damn it. I use it as a meme, but after Tighnari story, I think I am more or less catch up with Sumeru. Well, aside from the regular chest hunting and all of the chest hunting and Aranyaka post-game, post-quest for Aranyaka. I think I am all catch up. So I just need to clear all of the post quests of Aranyaka and treasure hunting and some of the world quests, but overall it's fine now that I can explore the entirety of Sumeru without any problem, because I've collected everything required in Aranyaka. So Sumeru, pretty much I'll take it casually. I think it's kind of fun just to explore with new characters, I think. So I think I will enjoy my time clearing stuff with Nahida, I think. We still need to do Enkanomiya, which, yeah, I'll take my time with it, but my intention after this will be focused on Kuro no Kiseki to Crimson Sin rather than Genshin. But I think I'll wait some time for
are leaves around. And I need
Yeah, I think I'll
just
clear the
two to
Archon
accompany
quest
them. If
the
you
next
cheat,
day of the patch. The first day of the patch, I'll try to unlock all of the waypoint. The second day of the patch, I'll stall my Kuro stream. Maybe I'll stream it at
Time to
night.
go.
And yeah, try to finish it.
Right now.
Finish the Archon
Emerge.
quest.
Right here.
Busted.
One with nature.
The wrong test subject.
I think that's a good plan because people just like to post spoiler. I enjoy Aranyaka a lot, but I think I would enjoy it a lot more if I don't look at the spoiler part, which is, you know, my bad. I love Aranyaka. I think after experiencing it, again, hindsight, right? After experiencing it firsthand, Aranyaka, I wish I did not look at the spoiler. Kind of ruins the ending. But part of me also, because people said Aranyaka just keeps going. You thought you were done. No, there's other quests. I guess I look at the spoiler just to see the flow of the entirety of the world quest. I guess that's why. But somehow I got spoiled by it because, you know, whatever. But if I look at Aranyaka from like fresh perspective, I think I will enjoy it more. But yeah, overall I enjoy the story. No big deal. One of the best. I'll say Sacred Sakura. Equal, more or less, with Sacred Sakura. Because how... I would say bittersweet. Like Sacred Sakura, in my opinion, not a sad quest, it's a bittersweet.
Solidify.
Because Hana Chirisato is not... she's an amalgamation of the corruption of Sacred Sakura rather than being an actual person. She passed away, I guess. So, kind of bittersweet. She just wants Inazuma to flourish again, you know, blah blah blah. More or less the same happened to Arana and Rana and Arama to some extent. Bittersweet because they don't die, they return to Sarva, and Arama as a tree will give birth to others not new, just recycle
Gotcha.
Aranara. So I think it's a bittersweet because they lost their memories, but I don't want to say immortal, but yeah, kind of, because they can keep rebirthing and, you know, they can keep reborn, keep reproduce as a seed from the tree. Yeah, I think it's dope. No wonder they keep saying Rana doesn't live as long as Aranara, so. Because even though they lost their memories, even though they lose their memories, they just recycle their lifetime. After they turn into trees or after they die, the new tree will give birth to them. It's kind of dope. No, it's kind of bittersweet in a different way. I'm not expecting any long quests. Maybe more like Dragon Spine-esque world quest for the desert area, just to explain the lore of what happened to the desert, blah blah blah, or historically what happened to the desert, assuming they don't touch it in the Archon quest, because we do have a desert area for the Archon quest. Come on, last stretch. Got a text.
Take it easy.
Okay, okay. I thought was missing stuff. Okay. Yeah, I have like an hour to kill. Damn it. No, hopefully it will not be that long for Tighnari's for story quest.
Take it easy.
I think it will be long, but yeah. 3 hours.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
This area is calming in a way. They don't mark it.
All grown up now.
Take it easy.
Nevermore 僕といると From 28 September to October 1, total of...
Could it be true? What I've heard?
Oh, it's the promotion for the anniversary. So I need to log into my old account just to get the primos. And considering we need to fight the Electro, which is fine. I might pull for Sino just for lols on that account. I might. Just for lol, I think. Ah, boy. Or maybe I should go for Nahida. But then I need to unlock the desert area unless they put the dendrohypostasis in Sumeru rather than the desert. I think they will put it in Sumeru because there's so many underground area that they can put war boss. We have one that I showed like in previous stream for the Aeon Blight Drake war boss for Nilo. I'm gonna call her Nilo, not Nilo. Damn it. Damn it. It's Nilo because Goro, not Goru.
Time to go.
Emerge. Right now. Gotcha.
The wind knows.
Yeah, that damage is low for a NAR 58 account. That's sad. That's sad.
Time to go.
Okay, King save village and then we're done. For artifact. Hello, Master Tienari. Yeah, I think there's a lot of places in Niue that I like. That place, that spot, is good as well. I guess because they are surrounded by water, and water adds a lot to the environment in terms of, you know, panoramic scene. It's just soothing having water next to you. Unless you're fighting Oceanit, then yeah, no, maybe not. Well, yeah, I'll raise Mona now. I'll raise Mona now. Shit. That's a waste. Because I am saving my resources for Mona, so...
One step closer.
Oh, she ascends with energy recharge. I thought it was hydro damage because... it's a weird one. That's expensive, bruv. Not enough. So 8%. Yeah, I can do this.
My scryglass has long since preordained.
Okay, she's naked, so that's 20%. It's a lot. 20% energy recharge, roughly, from her ascension. That's a lot, I think. 32% energy recharge, just from her ascension. That's what, 1 million something? And then for talent you need another 1 million-ish. Now I have Hydro. I'll do her burst first. Let's convert over.
New letter from an informant. Looks like the situation is...
We need to go to Sumeru City, right? So yeah. So I'm saving for my EXP book for Mona and Kokomi because I think the release of Dendro make me realize, yeah, I need to play more with Hydro characters because throughout the game I've been playing with Pyro and Electro a lot. And then when I hit AR-50, when I have Venti, Kazuha and Bennett, I just run a lot of Venti, Kazuha and Sucrose. I just run a lot of Anemo. So my Hydro option kinda limited when I was starting out. only have Barbara and Zinqui or Xingqiu. Is that a Tall War? I think that's a Tall War, right? We need resistance. Let's go, dude. Yeah, we should have enough for Kokomi, and nothing for Nahida. Should be fine. Decide my destiny. Weapon essential material. I have 7, so roughly 2 days worth of resin. Okay, we are good. We are within the stuff we need. Artifact, I'll deal with that later. I'm not running Mona. I think I'm good. Okay. We have some pull, so let's pull. I will not get a 5-star this early. I don't think so. But I'll take another Falconius Warbow if I have the option. Done. So we got Mona. So in terms of hydro options, Kokomi, Mona is good. Xingqiu, Yelan, Barbara. Yeah, I'm good. Let's start. I think I'll give Mona Drilling Tales. You get Codex. Need to raise Favonius Codex. Add Astra Avisos. Let's start. Master Tienari.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
With the withering.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tighnari will know something. Let's go find him.
Unanswerable problem. Let's see if my loading takes too long and my character will drop down. Yeah, because you stay at the edge, sometimes you just drop down to here. For some reason. Hello, Tighnari. Let's wait until everything is loaded. She looks sick. Oh no.
This is where you've been, Tienari? That's...
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Tienari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her. And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tienari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
That's Vanessa's story, right?
What happened? Tienari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Where's the Aranara when you need them? Save the kid.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different.
Yeah, Withering Zone is a lot more severe. This is more like a mental thing.
The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
Hopefully my team is good enough for now. Because that or I need to change.
Definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
For Cole or something. Where am I going? Where is it? Oh shit, that's so far away.
Take it easy.
My hair.
Excuse me. I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together more to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
That's fair.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts. How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab.
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
How's it going? Figured out a...
Karsh. What's up?
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. A caravan carrying a large amount of mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it. It's hurting again.
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately, but we haven't been affected. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast. However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest. So instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
Up to.
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on.
Didn't the Academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from?
Oh.
Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Ah, who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
How are things? Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things. Or the Mora you made. That would be the most efficient method, but it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times. Oh, are you planning to...
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components. If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
Oh no. Dude, no.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab. Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
I have to do the hard one.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Yeah. So it's around here, probably one of the caves down there. I wanna guess.
Take it easy.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay. We'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on board lead the way. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
The sumpter beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
Take it easy.
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Why did it stop?
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled. Let's give it something to eat.
The situation has changed again.
All right, it's moving again.
It looks strong. Be careful.
We have to fight it.
Quietly now. Into the wind. Right here. Game's up. Time's over.
Just standard Ruin Sentinel. Just different color.
Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan robbing crab! Hey, playing dumb won't save you. Spill it! Why are you stealing so many mechanical parts?
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods. I don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections? You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
It reacted!
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crag to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does the scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood? I'm not sure, but our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return, but before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
Oh, he put the bomb around him. Oh, that's sad.
Oh! These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us! Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass? Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts? They aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me. Just like the Vasanti grass, I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder, the forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Traveler and Paimon? Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable. I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
How is he? Doing any better? I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal. That's wonderful! Oh yeah, he asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear I asked you to?
Of course I did! Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Many things are learned by doing. And once they've been done, you'll realize they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right! You'll do great, Kale. Alright, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
We'll be all right. You'll understand the reason for this excursion once we arrive at the contaminated region. You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
Hinterland. I mean, we can walk there, I think.
Take it easy.
We're here. This should be... Huh? Where's the crab? Did it secretly scuttle away?
Huh. The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd. You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it. Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidya forest to become like this?
Is it back there?
So this is the contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal. It's like really creepy and suffocating.
Do you feel unwell at all? Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
How do you know that?
I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal? This flower species is formally known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the ley line lodestar. They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of ley line activity in the surrounding area. From the looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time. The birds used to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
This contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but he and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change. Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab. That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something. Environment, no wind. Target parameters, normal. Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What's this?
A purification device that I made. It can absorb excess ley line energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
What a neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region!
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix. The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily. If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the ley line effluents, we'll need to tackle the source. That's right.
Huh? The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching. So that's it. Now that the ley line energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return. Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Quietly now. Solidify. Order guide you.
Whew. That's all of them. Hey! Where are you? Wait for us! Let's hurry and keep up. The mechanical crab went that way! Let's keep up!
Help! Help!
Right now, emerge. Gotcha.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Here comes the catch. Ja, ha, ha.
Ah!
Please spare me!
Hey, are you okay?
These injuries are superficial. Don't move, I'll patch you up.
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Oh, good. That's good. It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me. Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks. I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died. I gotta get out of here. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them. No wonder the Academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated.
Are you okay?
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village. At that point, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal. So you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward?
It's so hard to understand.
Alright, regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it? Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you, I wonder? You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside. And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts. That's probably its thought process. As for why it, or rather its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late, so let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow, after a night's rest. Hey, over here! Come on, you big lummox, raise your head and look up!
Lummox.
Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
Yep, understandable.
You're not wrong, but the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent, you'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can. That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tighnari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. There were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food. Oh, you found some already.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Smugmon.
Sorry, no part this time.
Aww.
That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system. I'll note little things like this and give a cumulative reward at a later time. That is one reason.
It looks really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. All right, here's another for you. I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard. It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent. Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Speaking of good night, I need to pee. Be right back.
still awake.
Fine. Please refresh my energy.
Sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this.
Yeah, because we used to sleep in teapot, right?
This feels like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
Yeah. Before we got the teapot from Madam Ping.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well? That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I specially used 2 of my homemade incenses. Don't worry. They're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went. So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect.
So based on this information, you either do Tighnari's world quest, story quest first, or you do the Aranyaka and encounter the document. Okay.
Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Spontama for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical lifeform that could help humanity conquer nature.
That doesn't sound good.
However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms. In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe this subject will be unbanned in a few years. That's a difficult question to answer. I'm interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes. It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors and the Valuka Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The blood of my people were born from this symbiotic relationship.
Valuka Shuna, I think I heard it from the Aranyaka world quest.
So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. By placing yourself above other life forms, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions?
Yeah, I understand.
Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Coffee? Did you prepare this for us? All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it. Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right. Suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with him. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
I beat a dragon, the night watch is fine. We don't see Paimon sleep, so I'm wondering if he should sleep lying down, floating, or she can lie down, you know, on the floor. We still don't know. Maybe they haven't thought about it.
Sorry. Paimon slept through the entire night. Don't
Good morning, traveler in Paimon. Quick question. Do you feel off at all? Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent.
Is there something we can do?
Extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame. Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of the fire.
All right. Let's meet back here later. All right. It's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines. The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination. As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
Right here, right now.
One with nature.
Come on now, emerge.
Into the wind.
Right now, right here. Right now.
Solidify.
Emerge, right here.
Quietly now. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Take it easy.
It stopped here.
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Ley line energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves. We're going in.
Take it easy.
A domain, I guess. Yeah, that's the easy way, rather than disrupting the overworld. Make a domain.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. They made this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly. Huh.
Right here. What is this?
Ley line energy is spilling out from here. This device, it's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
That's terrible. We have to stop it.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in ley line energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body.
Oh no.
Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
Wait, you're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying. We can't leave you here by yourself.
Then let's look for it together. If there is no control unit here, then there must be a trapdoor somewhere.
You know where it is? Hey, wait for us! What's this? It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Damn it. It looks great. This is domain. Dang it.
Look! Someone's here! Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Turn off that machine now! Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
His body is cold. It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here?
Experiment gone wrong.
Almost forgot about you. Here, this is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look.
So I guess this is his storage box.
This place is a natural hiding spot with how hidden it is. The pipes continue further. Let's head in. Wow!
Yeah, unfortunately it's a domain. Dang it. Oh shit. I don't wanna fall.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Tape recording?
Yes, the Spontamog created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. There. Ah, okay, this should do it.
Oh, it's a projector videotape.
Kakata? Kakata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone? There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia.
Abatui. Okay.
Oh? You're also quite happy. Karkata, do you know what we're about to do? Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Karkata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place.
So he's continuing the ban field of research. Okay.
When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being. It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Karkata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the academia?
Ah, so you either know the information straight away after you've done with Aranyaka, or you will fulfill that hole later. Basically, Abatui read about the banned research and tried to start anew. Okay.
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the academia for researching mechanical life forms.
More or less like the Zandik one, and speculation was Zandik is Dottore. So, yeah.
Junior researcher?
Yeah? Well, what's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh.
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display.
Technically the truth.
That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
Because one of those research pertain on researching about ruined machine, about Zandik. So
Look! Paimon found another tape! A date is written on it. Let Paimon see. It's from a half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters? All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
After Abatui left the academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
Yeah, that fills up because supposedly remember that one event where we have to stabilize the ley line? I forgot the name of the researcher from Sumeru. And at the end of the event, we have to fight the ruin crater. Yeah, basically that. Because I read some of the spoilery part of the quest and about Sumeru. Basically, when it comes to the ruin guard, blah blah blah. Supposedly, Kanria built like the first ruin guard based on ley line to battery the ruin guard. So, I guess Abatui used the same thing.
Let's keep looking around.
That's are the compilation from stuff that people already finished the quest, so I'm not sure where it will fit. Because right now I'm trying to fill a blank.
Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here. The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. Doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last 2 tape recordings. Let's watch them.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day. In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous.
Yeah, his left eye looks like a ruin guard.
I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on. Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being.
So if Karkata got infused with, let's say, the ley line essences, which, you know, contains bonds of knowledge, makes sense if he developed some kind of instinct, I think.
I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities. But I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success. But even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice. This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, It's just like the Academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Kakata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
I don't feel so good.
I see. So the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. Structures similar to living organisms, the ability to cry and laugh, and capacity for independent thought. To Abatui, only a machine with these features could be considered a mechanical life form. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the Academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak. And yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit. But before that, we have a more urgent task at hand. First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down. More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze.
Oh god. This is Mona Island all over again. They go up. Can you like trigger something? Okay, you cannot fall down. What the hell? I want to go there. God damn it. Sorry, I slipped. Oh god. Well, I can't. We are running in circle. Yeah. Oh my god. Fail. You need to go up there. So you either have to shoot something so you can grapple hook, or you need to activate that thing. Oh, it's this one.
Stabilize.
My bad. I got confused for a bit.
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down?
Oh god, I was so scared. You can't. Damn it.
Emerge, right now.
The wind knows me.
Can't see?
Let's sniff it in the butt.
One with nature.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Emerge, right here.
I hear everything. One with the forest.
Stabilize.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Enshroud.
Done.
This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down. Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata. Let's head back.
Hunter Path. Noblesse. C3. Damn. That's good though. Nice. His ascension is so good. No ascension, consolation.
Keep up.
So, Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
That's sad.
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. No one knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tighnari says you're awesome!
So Karkata has some kind of a degree of human instinct.
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm going to confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while. The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on, those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale. According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But...
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right? Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow. Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
All right. Then let's go back to Catherine.
Why are you still... I'll take care of this.
Into the wind.
That's true.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work. Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
Is Karkata going to be sent back to the academia? It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled. Oh, then how about we find Tighnari tomorrow and ask him not to do that? Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tighnari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh? Alright then, we'll find Tighnari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
Let's sleep at the Statue of Seven. Is that part of the quest, or you just do it for world building? I hope we can fix this bridge just like we fixed Wangshu Inn. What time is it? It's tomorrow. So you need, because we are so close by, I think. Let's finish it. We'll sleep at Cole's house.
How are you feeling?
Oh shit.
We should go find Tienari. How do you think we should ask him?
I thought it was corrosion. What the hell? I thought, huh? What? I thought it was a corrosion at first. I never remember having corrosion near this DI. Yeah, like this one. I thought it was corrosion or some shit. It's just, I don't know. The shadow, I guess. Chemia and Chemia.
Time to go.
Shh, keep your voice down. The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thymilaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect, can be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these two datasets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down. I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies...
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine. I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place. Anyway, the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontama. Who knew it would prove useful one day? We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidya Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest. All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists, is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui. Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior. From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that. By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
Nice. Nice suit. Oh, I see.
When people at the Academia included me in a group photo, they would also send me a copy. I have zero interest in group photos, but I also wouldn't just throw them away. I stored them all in a box. After coming back yesterday, I looked through them and found one with Abatui. I gave it to Karkata, and it seemed happy.
Get done with Tienari stuff. Heart-wrenching. Maybe because the sun is up. Because the leaves looks different. So I thought, is it withering? Yeah, if you stand down here. I thought it was withering. Or maybe my eyes gone rogue. Anyways. Yeah, pretty much done for today. Tonight I need the fish. That's it. And then we're out. Over 5 hours. Anyways, tonight I need to fish, so yeah, ciao.